everybody, swoop on in everybody, this is STV Spark the Bird, and I am continuing on that of my playthrough of Black Sad, Under the Skin. As this is a detective series, which just does have a comic series to itself. I haven't read as of yet. I have it bookmarked and everything, which is going to be what I'm going to do after I've done this game. I didn't want to do anything with the books as of yet, because I didn't know if it would have any attachments to this. So that's solely why I haven't touched it. But besides that, we did do another stream on this before, where we accomplished 420 screams. That's also why I had the face cam on for the previous one, is because I was doing that of, we were so close to the screen that I had the camera up. So there's not going to be any face cam this time, it's just going to be me, PNG, Birb himself. But yes, I hope you all enjoy today. I hope you all have a wonderful day, as I will continue on to play that off some, well, try to get to the bottom of this mystery, which we may have solved, that this man didn't commit suicide, but suffice to say, there's a lot of things which don't add up. So let's get straight into it. Alright, there we go. I want to make myself a little smaller. Whoop! Oh, too small. There we go. Nope. Oh, the countdown thing? Oh, I'm gonna be stepping away from streaming and such. Just to, So, yeah, I'm gonna finish off one of the games I've been doing on stream and everything, and I'm gonna, so, I don't know how long for, just taking some people's advice, and just, if you're not happy when you stream, you should stream to make other people happy when they're happy as well. So, when you find that ground where you feel like you're happy again, and you can go back to it. Man, this is the plan. Imagine. Good luck. Well, anybody that was here for that gets a snippet of what's on the 31st. FBI, open up! And there's Zombie. Hey, how's it going? How you doing, Zombie? Let's get over here, because I don't have the other stuff up, and that's... Whoa, 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 stop moving around. Right. Do that. Do that. There we go. Mic is on. Check. Game audio. Check. Discord, if anybody comes in, spooks me. Check. Alright. Let's get to the game. Hey there, Zombie. How's it going? Hopefully you should be able to hear everything now. And he's off to fishing. That fishing's a little bit too big. Let me just... swear, this game keeps... every time there's an update, the thing gets bigger and smaller. I swear to gosh. Right, there you go. You should be able to see it clearly with that one. I'm super hungry. Just like, I gave you a fish! He had KFC not too long ago, very motherfucker. If you're hungry, go get something as well. Alright. Is it going to give you a recap of what we've actually known and everything like that? Because that would help out so much. That was ages ago. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I'm waiting on dinner. Oh, okay. How's you? Getting through. Getting through. Well, hopefully this time we don't have to go through this game where it's just going to give me a black screen. Big old American Moose Man.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself.
I work for Frank Cassidy, that's the one.
John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments
By
ain't
the way,
going
not
anywhere.
to break the immersion, but
Well,
Frank
come on
stole
in,
my
then.
lemonade.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy.
What?
Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin.
So I read it 2 times, and now he's dead. Yeah.
I read it out a 2-timer, and now he's dead.
You told the husband and he restored her honor, right?
Something like that.
Well then, what's the problem, son? You did the right thing, and that pig got what he was in for. Listen here, you're gonna get your reward, son, from our Lord Jesus and this here bottle.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment
Then I forgot
and
to ask
blur
it
the
back.
person in front of
Heartbroken,
us,
am I?
painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race.
Oh yeah, you said this last
I had to
time.
impression
Human
you.
race, yeah.
I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust,
It
the
was
hard
then about
part
surviving.
was deciding what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
Yeah, so I remember this. Doing either... I think it was X and B. It was like...
What can I do for you, sir?
Yeah, X would be... Yeah, try to remember. That's the one thing I didn't do last
Farnham
time.
was
So,
one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
oh, that's what it meant by trying to remember. Why is there a bra on the chandelier? That's the first thing that kind of popped to me. Why is there a bra on the chandelier? Okay, I got a time limit on this thing. Let's go. What's on the table?
Ding Dong? Interesting name for
Ding
a
Dong
town.
Casino, Texas. Got it. What's the other thing? Billy Bob's Bobbers. Vietnamese shave.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time. No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
Of course he does. Yeah, of course he remembers me. Oh, why'd you lock the door? Oh no.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Okay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question.
Stay calm with the
How
pressure. Stay
much
calm with
does
the
it
pressure.
cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
I try to remember.
Yeah, sure.
That's a cliche.
Booze
Yeah.
put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid.
Oh, you were just
My
caught
second
cheating.
marriage,
Okay.
too. You know what I did to her daddy?
Excuse me?
Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers.
Woo!
Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassie's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough,
That's a
I
love
paid
wedding,
my own
yeah.
deposit this morning to y'all, and that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipt. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it.
Where is it? Where is
I
it?
just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Gosh, dang it. Give me the receipt. Give me the receipt. Where's the receipt? It's gotta be on this person. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There it is. It's gotta be it. In his beard. 20,000. God, why is it so?
Why didn't
Terrible.
you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Try to remember.
Let me tell you
Don't
a little
make-
secret about my first wife.
Don't make
Boy,
assumptions.
When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no. Who in the hell?
20,000 for a shift, wow. Yeah.
Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
What else am I looking for? Big hand?
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Okay. Oh, 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 oh.
With this and that hat, I'll really look the part.
I'll be damned.
Where is it? Where is it? Is it his nose? I'm in the area. There you go.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
Yes, sir. New York.
Knowing
Sure
Farnham,
enough.
the owner of this bra only came here for business.
Anyway, Kenny.
Huh. Kenny.
Thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Kenny, okay. Kenny who?
God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
New York, okay. Kenny from New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
Oh.
So
Kenny
besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Anything in the suitcase? Apparently just a bloody baseball card. Anything in the wardrobe? Fuck me, you got huge shoes.
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book.
Aha!
Kinney Eakes, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
I'm gonna try and remember. I don't know. Is there anything in this one?
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's
gun.
always a way to win their heart.
Gun. But there's nothing in here to help me. Oh no! I've run out of time! I've run out of time! Oh no 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 no!
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Was fixing to give me a shave.
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Of course.
Sure, but you better take good care of my girl.
Oh,
It'll be my pleasure.
okay. We did take the gun with us. Okay. So I didn't take that bit of information for nothing.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us, full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
I'll do it again.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Now you got me worried. Never trust a humble player.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
Oh,
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called...
Ding-a-dong.
yeah, what was it? Darn it.
Ding
I
dong.
looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hate it when this happens.
No, no, I
thought
already
they
got it.
moved all Texan
ding dong.
casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong. That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds,
Frank, show some respect, huh?
the hospitality tycoon, Polly. No.
Tycoon. I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Why don't I know your last name?
Because they
You're the
took it away
place that
from you.
holds all the
You have
underground
no
dealings.
idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
Oh, ha ha.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll
La
buy you a
Iguana.
drink. But
Okay.
I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess
Thank
who
you.
he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Athletes hooking up with each other, homicidal boxers, rebellious coaches, legal gamblers, rebellious coaches.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
There you go.
Oh, I see you done
Hit
your
him
homework.
right in the gut.
That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules.
Damn
For
straight.
example,
There you go.
banning boxers from official competitions.
Why did I
when
s-
the managers
why did I smoke
don't
with my
belong
nose?
to my association? Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm sorry for his death, but if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees.
Shit.
Billy, Ma, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
I'm not looking to win, I'm looking to lose. If I lose, then I can get more information.
Dad!
Because then at that point, I'm not a
How many
threat.
games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
I don't think he'll need a belt, especially if he ends up losing his pants. Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Oh, hey, by the way, you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
What?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Oh, shit. Try to remember.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
Okay, how do I get information out of him about Kenny?
Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife.
Oh, let him talk. Keep going.
Women just gotta have their vices. Well, she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers.
Ah, there you go. The drunk just talks.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on, give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Okay, let's go with... homicidal boxer.
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that.
Huh. So you're gonna let Bobby Yale still fight? Okay, what about athletes hooking up?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Texan boys respond to good beating. There are better ways to educate children.
Then try not beating them. There are better ways to educate boys.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Ah, shit. I try to remember.
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit.
Oh, God, was he?
If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day.
Move him.
Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die.
Hey.
No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Oh, what? He's got to have a picture of his family in there. Give. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
6? Well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let
Frank!
Hey, Nate! How's it going? Hope you're doing well.
Why's
there a bird in here? I'm good. Tired. Ah, fair. I know the situation as well. I'm a little bit tired myself also.
Have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you
Are
sick
you
bastard.
alright, Farnham?
Oh, wait, can I...
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society.
Oh, apparently over this way. What am I doing?
There goes your winning streak. you
He's
sick
cheating!
bastard.
The bastard. Rat him out, keep a secret. Rat him out.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit?
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
There you go.
you dare call me Frank.
Oh.
Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal.
Oh, shit! See, birds do kill birds.
And good call, Farnham. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Thanks.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again, or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
Cool, cool. Make them... So, putting the messages on both sides so they never see each other, and you're still in the clear. Yeah, you can put that gun back. Didn't need it.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
Success. What the fuck am I looking at? Nephew? Oh. Again.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beat. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby.
Guess having bloody nightmares and all the killings. Alright.
Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
Phone call. Up and at 'em. Time for work.
Backside.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
What? Yep. Okay, so 2 weeks left until the actual fight itself. Okay. And I gotta find out who the fucking murderer is.
It was like this when I got here.
Gym breaking. Did you call the police?
Did you call the police?
No, only you.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again. Bingo.
Okay, we're good.
What is it?
Got a
Nothing.
footprint.
Just a freshly signed contract.
Guard's office. English signed document with his foot.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Answer the question. Okay.
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Right.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
Did they take anything?
No, although...
Did you get your gun back?
When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
Okay, so the gun's gone. I'll believe her.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Okay. I will give her my trust. Alright. Let's put it together. Always plays it safe. O'Larry keeps romantic pictures of Helen Moore in a drawer. O'Larry bet on Yale. Judging by the bets, Stone is a clear favorite against Yale. Always plays it safe.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
Yeah. Doesn't really help us with this current situation, but a new clue though. Alright, let's do this again. Okay. Finished after winning a fight back when he was a kid. Side dominance. Larry keeps it. Okay. Oh.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Ah. So the boxer. So, okay, right. That's how it's supposed to go. So, in the relationship wise, Stone is going to throw the match to Bobby Yale because O'Leary has threatened Stone that Helen, his girlfriend, is going to lose her career if he doesn't follow through with what he's telling them to do. Got it. Understood. Okay. I'm getting all the information. It's all good. Is my phone gonna charge again? Thank you. Right. I got 2 more to do. Yale is one of Larry's untouchable on his file. Souls midget. Oh, hang on. Yeah. That could match up. Moore carries a cigarette case bearing a romantic inscription. Larry has a guilty conscience for ratting someone out when he was 14. Someone who ended up dead. punched out the winning. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Oh, okay. No. Oh. Oh, hang on. We have psych. We have psych. We have psych. Right. So goes that. Here goes this. Here goes that one. There is something else here. Is it you? No. Okay. It's guilty conscience for doing that. Just like that. That. No, I don't think I can bet one. There's something missing from that one. Right.
No, the footprints don't match.
Yeah.
Or if O'Leary killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Don't match. Yeah, don't match the footprints at the gym. The clues collected a new direction. Deduction. Sorry.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Okay. Helen Moore and Desmond O'Leary are still in love. So he's not going to follow through with destroying her career then. But still, he's threatening her career. Well, yeah, it can't be that because Helen's already said that he hates him. That she hates him, sorry.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
There's gonna be more clues in here somewhere. Oh, there's shit out here. Oh, so the whole place has been broke. Okay, right. I have only checked in one part of the place. I see that baseball card. Give me the baseball card. Give me the card. Oh, you motherfucker.
Is this yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
Can't get it for some reason. There's nothing happened to that. Whoa, 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 what's that? Oh, so someone else came in. Oh, she dipped and went upstairs.
Wait here, please.
Might be a dead body up here. How we looking? Yeah, there'd be a dead body, alright. Oh, it's a good. I mean, oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Imagine if we kept the other lady on, she would have been dead. The one who was actually in love with Joe Dunn.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet."
What's the piece of paper?
Ah, damn.
Fuck! Mother of two. No! Don't look. Oh.
I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
And keep there. Might be worth me checking that place out. Give me the keys.
Good. Do you have the keys?
Aha! See?
If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop. If he hasn't been there yet.
Hmm.
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Excuse me? Who locked it from this side?
It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock. It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things.
Who are those
Dunn?
guys?
Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Oh? What the fuck are they? Did they serve together?
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
It's a bail.
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation. Even though I had rejected his reward for telling him about Colbert and his wife, I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
No, 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 no.
What harm could I do? Only the invisible type.
Well, I didn't know me calling out his little thing. I was doing it to get Kuto points. That's what I was trying to do. I didn't do it for the money.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste.
The art of boxing. People call anything art.
I see more art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
Hey, Nazcat, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, can I get over here? No. Ooh. There we go. Yes, thank you for coming on by, Nazcat. Hope you're doing well. And just like everybody, this is Nazcat. He is a superhero. And just like who does that of his own streams, he does variety streaming as well as art streams. Make sure to go over there and give him a follow. As well as, let's not forget that of Nate Duel. And just like to appreciate him coming on by as well. 2 shoutouts for 2 lovely beans. Hope you're both having a lovely day. I'm just doing some detective work myself. Thank you for the shout out. Ah, bless you. There's no worries. Like fantasy. Alright. Oh! Not bad. Okay.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV.
Yep.
Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
Somebody must have been buying for him. Has the lady been coming here without telling us? Yeah, do you have anything planned for the day, NASCAR, or what's going on? How are you spending your Friday? Harry Minor. Sardines.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Somebody was here. Property sale
Of
agent.
course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Some more work on her plate. Okay. Yeah. Whoever's there has been here.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which
How did he
means he
lock the
probably
door?
didn't find what he was looking for in here.
That's another bathroom, apparently. That must have been Sonia's.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
Frank. Under your
One of
skin.
the very few teen idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here?
Craig who? Choose a baseball bat?
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
Yeah. For the world's best dad on Father's Day. Aww. Ooh, journal. How often did you keep a note up on yourself? Rooftop, the place where our love was born. Where give you this ring and oh, he's preparing a speech kind of thing.
This is too private.
It was how he was going to propose to her.
Another empty closet.
Why'd the music stop?
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Oh. Oh, she's a heck of a painter. There you go. Is there something on there I missed?
Wow.
Fancy
Could
bathroom.
Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Yeah, it's more likely that. Huh. I wonder if I can get a book like that. I broke in through the window.
Is this how he got in?
There you go. I got nothing for deductions yet. Let's carry on. Interact with as many books as you can. Thank you.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
I was about to say, there's stuff I'm missing here. Like, who are these guys?
It brings back... I don't know.
Good memories? You're all
Good
smiling.
memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still. The calm before the storm.
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the army.
Ah, it was the army.
We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Professional athletes? I mean, you were the rugby player.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him.
So Dunn
He
was a
was as
professional
humble in the
boxer.
ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Huh. Then there's you, that's the rugby player,
What
right?
about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did.
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe? I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe.
Oh!
And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Shut up, really? So what about these guys?
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Could that be the doctor that looked over Bobby Yale?
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors.
Hey there, how's the stream going? Yeah, it's going well.
He was an orphan.
I am pretty much
but
like
he loved
deducing
the sport so much that he said
so
baseball
much of
was
these.
his family.
So I'm getting all of this story together and everything like that. I am piecing it all together. Well, there's a rabbit hole that just keeps on fucking going, Foxy. It's just going crazy. Like, we have figured out that Joe Dunn has not killed himself. It wasn't suicide, it was murder. Now we're trying to figure out who did it. And obviously, I could go on talking about this, and you'd be stuck here for a while. I know you're streaming, so I don't want to keep you. Oh no, you're not streaming. You're not streaming anymore. It's you've rated out to Olivia Manser. Never mind. How are you doing? Yeah, stream's going well. I am enjoying the story. I am captivated.
He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
No.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer.
Why is it blurry again?
And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do.
I do.
Yeah, come on, give me the information.
What happened to Spano?
What was that? Can you
Well,
not be
you've
blurry?
seen the
Why is it
movie.
always blurry that
He
way?
made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him.
Oh?
He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell?
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago. Yeah.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best. You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer.
Double
Maybe
the wage?
Dunn stayed
Okay.
in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Huh. But yeah, Foxy, I could literally rant on about what the story is currently and where we are at this point and what deductions I have and everything, which apparently I have more. And that's like, so, yeah. Yeah, if you ever want to know a bit more of the story and everything like that, more than happy to, DM me and everything and I can give it away.
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
Told you not to come back here. It's dangerous here.
You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What?
Whoo! Whoo!
Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother.
Jesus Christ!
She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I
worst?
don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away.
Oh, he can't get
To
further than he
avoid
is.
being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities.
Smell kind, smell beautiful. It's a bit.
You're as smart as you are kind.
That's what my father used to say. Why would you think that?
You try too hard to hide the latter. But I'm a detective.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
There we go.
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And
Whatever
what
it
was
is.
he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help.
Start
Your
over.
dad had great taste in music.
You think? Let me guess. The same taste you have, right?
Exactly.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. You'll have to talk to her sooner or later.
My father. Even now, he finds new ways to make me hate him.
Yeah, you wanted it.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic Five.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane.
Yeah?
Zukovsky was the pilot. My father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety.
Shit.
Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
That's right, there you go. What can you tell me about, sure, let's go for Michael.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell, sorry.
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Did you ever meet Spano?
We did.
What
He
can you
was
tell me
at
about
the
it?
hospital
I
with
think
Bobby
I saw
Yale.
him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
Huh.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your mother?
From my Uncle Tim.
Ah.
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
Huh. Conservative. Okay.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory.
Why's that?
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time.
This is so cool.
It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina, and the little secret compartment.
Secret compartment?
Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern. But I'm glad we agree. I thought you shared my father's taste in music.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Sonia, thank you.
Aren't you coming?
I knew I was looking at a solution. But what exactly needed solving?
There might be something in the secret compartment that she had. There's a secret compartment in a little doodad. There you go.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Who's the fucking Annie?
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What
Really?
a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Oh no. Oh, thank you. Good work. Bitch! You fucking bastard.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
Knife! Ow, ow. Oh.
Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Shove you out the way. Help him, help him,
And
help
if he doesn't
him.
even say, "Help me, please,"
Oh, what the fuck? I did do it. I guess he was trying to pull me down. Jesus. What, do you think he's dead? You crazy motherfucker. He was trying to bring me down with him.
What did they say?
nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. You hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Scheming?
You think that's the same thing? I don't know. Sounds a bit off to me.
Okay. Ah, he's a sardine eater. Could they be the same Suge?
Wait, I know. Vulpine, 7 letters. Cunning.
Oh. Apologies.
What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion. You know, minor things of the sort.
Okay.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Give me a sec. Yeah. He's at least the one that killed the woman.
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
You motherfucker. No.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Give me a sec. Oh, wait, yeah, I see it. Bingo.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Oh my god, well, you busted my balls. And the broke into the gym and Dunn's place. Dunn's murder was carefully planned. As it's untouchable. Two thugs tried to scare me into leaving. Drinking happy. Larry's doesn't match. No. Bingo.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species.
Oh.
What else you got?
Yeah.
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
Yeah.
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
That's the first I hear of it.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
Good cop.
I'm the good guy. Good thing someone took out the trash.
No wonder you were saved by garbage, you piece of trash. But you're gonna wish it hadn't.
Go to hell, you dog.
Don't pay attention to this part.
Don't pay any attention to Flatfeet, Mr. Lee. Yeah, you're in a tight spot, but there's always a way out. We have proof that you killed Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman. I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Are you acquainted with our usual witness program? For a modest sum, they'll say they saw your sorry snout when and where we tell them to.
Cut the crap, Smirnoff. You know we've got conclusive evidence. However, we can offer you a deal if you tell us who hired you.
What can you offer me?
We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want
Play
in on the
good cop
witness
convincingly.
protection program. New city, new job, new identity. And a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa! Whoa!
Watch out!
Get down! Get down! Where? Did I get him? Oh, sure. Motherfucker, you good?
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Clues collected, allow new deduction.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Oh.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're
Let's get
dead!
here.
No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
Shush.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Understood.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Fuck about. Dunn, what the hell were you doing? So this went from a suicide case to unraveling corruption in a athlete entertainment.
I wanted to follow
Like,
a certain
what the
lead
fuck?
on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook,
Hey, how's it going?
Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
You want to smoke?
Get out of here, pussy!
Just ask some
I
questions.
have some questions for you.
Oh, well, maybe I don't have answers for a pussy.
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him. but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
Health
I'm
inspector.
John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
There you go. After you answer my questions, I don't want to put my health at risk. After you ask him
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description.
Really?
Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more.
Huh.
For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
He's a colleague. Nothing I fooled you. He died of food poisoning.
The chimp died of food poisoning.
But wait, he didn't even eat.
Which is even worse.
You left Sam speechless. Huh?
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Former address. For Dunn found himself smoking was living with his father. Orphanage. Father of baseball.
I gotcha.
Lives in Greenwood.
If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead.
He lives at the cemetery? Goddamn.
In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers.
Go if you don't catch the coat.
Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Now, where's the monkey? Where is this chimpanzee? I'm gonna do these deductions first. Someone ordered to commit those murders. There you go. Now he remembers.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
the question is why. Antia killed Joe Dunn and O'Leary's souls don't match the footprints in the gym. I mean, it could be O'Leary. Oh, wait. Because if Dunn did it. Alright, hang on. So there's that one. Look at that one. Look at that one. And that one. No, damn it, it's the fucking done thing. O'Leary thing even. That one. O'Leary vanishes on the thing. And then done. Wow, okay, that's not it. Okay. No. That's the one I wanted. No, it's not that one. Okay. Someone ordered Randall Lie to commit those murders. No. Damn. Plan carefully. No. There's one here, chat, and I can't figure it out. We're gonna have to go through this bit by bit. It's gonna be annoying, but this is what we're gonna have to do. No. Nope. Nope. Okay, so none of them can have that one. Ah. See, I reckon it's this. Nothing to go on with that one. Nope. Nope. Gosh damn. Ah, this is so annoying. Oh, is there some way of getting a hint for this? Because my brain is not racking at this point. One of you is able to piece together. And I'm not leaving until I do it. The Anteater killed Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman. Yale's souls don't match the footprints at the gym. Dunn's murder had it all carefully planned out. O'Leary personally kills anyone who friends his family or business. Yale is one of O'Leary's untouchable, according to his files, and just like Various vanished after winning a fight back when Yale was a kid. And just like O'Leary has a guilty conscience for rating someone out when he was 14, someone who ended up dead, which is clearly him. O'Leary's souls don't match the footprints at the gym. Very true. I don't know. I've already done this one. It can't be any of those. Let's go around the place. because this one works. Then it goes on to something else. Oh. So bottom three go together. Let's just have a look-see around the board, and let's just see which one connects. Oh. No. Nope. That's incorrect. And last but not least, that's incorrect as well. Okay, so it is not the Freefer. Oh. I am racking my brain around this. Hang on. Because you're not showing me the doctor one. You're not showing me the lizard guy. For some reason, this isn't clicking right now. Oh, come on. Jesus. Does anybody in chat know? I'm drawing up a blank right now. That one? No.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
Okay, there we go. We have cleared O'Leary, apparently. Okay. Fuck about Jesus. I thought I did that one. It's his voice. Alright.
I've never trusted angels. When they fall,
Yeah, the world falls with
the
them.
world falls with them.
I just saw on the floor there's a Chinese food.
The 4 bases guarding their father.
Ah.
According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Braddock's tomb to pay their respects.
In memory of Harry Potter, my father, a baseball, born on October 5th, 1824, died April 20th, 1908. Poor bastard. Jenny Boots, wife of... Oh, so the wife and husband were put together. That's sweet. Go see what that Chinese on the floor is about. Somebody in the tree.
Still hot.
Guess I approached the tree.
If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants.
Where you at? Oh, baseball card. Yoink. Am I supposed to go this? Oh, there's a baseball card. Thank you.
A Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
Oh. John who? Someone's in a tree. Oh, he took the Chinese. It's gonna be hard to eat with one chopstick. Can see you out there. You want to come down?
I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity. I'm investigating a case of sports corruption. I think a considerable amount of athletes are involved, both current celebrities and former stars.
What? Cheeky monkey. Yeah, yeah.
Marley's are the absolute worst.
Acquired taste. How's it going?
Who are you?
Private
I'm
investigator.
John Blackside, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Okay, pass the pass. Got it.
Your turn.
What was your glove doing at Dunn's place?
Because Dunn said he was shaking the hornet's nest, that sooner or later they'd come after me. Because they wanted to kill me. Because he offered me his home. And then vanished. Because I waited for him for 2 days and then they came to get me. Because I had no time to take my glove when I escaped through the window.
What did he want from you?
Ah.
And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time.
Proceed.
How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance?
I had to be truthful.
Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn.
Good stuff. Keep it going.
What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruined at the top of their game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
The surgeon had him killed? One of the Olympic Five.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
Yeah. I don't know why my character keeps pushing it.
I want to know why I should trust you.
Because I never lie. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow!
Hey, Jesus!
Hey! Hey, that toss was...
Son of a bitch. Try this again. Let's not try to do the good way then. Let's try to do this another way. See you.
I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. I'm investigating a case of sports corruption. I think a considerable amount of athletes are involved, both current celebrities and former stars. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity.
Cheeky fucker.
Marley's are the absolute worst. Who are you?
Blackside?
I'm John Blackside. Private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Thank you. What's Glove doing at his
What
place?
was your glove doing at Dunn's place?
Because Dunn said he was shaking the hornet's nest, that sooner or later they'd come after me. Because he wanted to kill me. Because he offered me his home. And then vanished. Because I waited for him for 2 days and then they came to get me. Because I had no time to take my glove when I escaped through the window.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance? Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn. What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruin at the top of the game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
So then I go back here. Oh, there you go. So he says it was their old friend, the surgeon, out of the Olympic 5.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
There you go.
I want to know why I should trust you.
Let me have a look. Because I could have you killed. Do it for our friend Dunn. Because I take my job seriously. Because I take my job seriously.
Because I take my job very seriously. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow!
Ah, you son of a bitch. Ah, fuck it. If that's gonna be the case, then fuck it.
Hey, that toss was...
I'm not gonna go back and do this again.
Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise, or how well he hid, I would find him.
Where the hell do you start?
So, what you're saying is, 1, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes.
12 days.
2, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right?
Oh, yeah. Sure about the deductions, yeah.
3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks.
Possibly.
And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I think he's telling the truth. I don't trust anyone. I think he's hiding something. I think he spoke the truth. I think he's telling the truth. Yeah.
I think he didn't lie to us. Although he might not know the whole truth.
4. No, I mean 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Spenno to his house.
Mm-hmm.
If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Makes sense.
Yeah, it could make sense.
Ha! Who's the detective now? Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff you're convinced that Yale is innocent.
Yes.
But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
Cassidy. But he wants Stone to fight. Yeah, that's true. Oh. By impulse. Yeah, there you go, that's the one.
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime.
Yeah.
Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through. So he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect.
Yeah, I know that one.
But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first?
Ask Helen.
Here's one for Helen.
Do you ever fear that boxing... How much does...
Dating a boxer can be dangerous. Aren't you afraid that those blows to the head will take a toll on his intellectual capacity?
Honey, take a look at my man and then look at yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You really think I'm with him because of his intellectual capacity?
Helen!
Write this down. Nothing will change my man. His smarts, manliness, and integrity are all boxing proof.
Okay, now,
Ask Al.
here's a question for Al.
It's about sharing the sweetheart with America. Any thoughts on your upcoming fight against Yale? What do you think about needing that? Should repeat.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Yeah,
Nonsense. America has my smile, my figure, and my patriotic love. Everything else, and I mean everything, belongs to Al. Right, baby?
Yeah, that's right.
Moving on.
Back to Helen.
Okay, Helen. What can you say about the rumors that claim you were in a relationship with Desmond O'Leary?
Oh, honey. It would be such a shame to mention that shady character in your article, wouldn't it?
Well, why?
I'm sure your newspaper would hate to fire someone as talented as you.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a threat.
Now what?
Al.
So, Al.
What do you think the managers to compete? Yeah.
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
We never talk politics, honey. Athletes should steer clear of controversy and stay focused on their
Helen
sport.
is just doing
Don't
all
you
of the
think?
talking.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's right.
Okay.
Okay, one more question. And
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan.
Who you are extremely pissed off with.
I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Who was it?
yeah.
Did you
Could
get
you
it?
describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was.
Aha. Perfect.
All right, so where were we?
Do you ever feel jealous of the Americas? Any thoughts on the upcoming fight? Yo!
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Take a picture.
Let's get that picture taken. Okay, now raise your head and your arms up like you were celebrating a victory.
Like this?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one.
Aha. Oh, hello.
What's with me today? Don't move, please.
You slipped something in. It's the lizard.
Now we got it. Should we keep at it?
Do you ever feel jealous of America's sweetheart? Yeah. Do you think about needing a magic to pee? We've already done this one.
I'm going to take one more, all right?
Eyes closed.
Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like this?
Exactly.
Perfect.
What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move.
I can't take it.
It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
It's the lizard. She knows him.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him. You know, I thought he'd be cocky, but he didn't seem too convinced about beating Yale.
It makes sense. O'Leary's rigged the fight. Stone has to lose. Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse?
No, he put it
Or
in.
Putting it in. That's a decent picture, but it doesn't tell the truth.
Huh? Of course it's the truth. I was there.
Stone isn't as strong as he looks, and Moore certainly doesn't need him to lift her up.
Mm-hmm.
I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous?
The lizard.
I've seen that matchbox before.
Might be the pool table thing.
Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that will take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
Okay, so we have to go to the iguana's place, which they don't like furry people. I want to get into another fight, aren't I? Especially if he sees me there, though, because he's going to think I'm Cassidy.
The brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself.
Okay.
But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out.
Oh, we don't go in. We wait for him. We're doing a stakeout.
Your legs cramp up. Your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive.
Repetitive, simple. I could do it. It's quite easy.
People were finally leaving the place.
Hallelujah!
The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out.
Fuck.
I had no choice.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon.
Good bourbon. There you go.
Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to?
I don't trust him.
Farnham. Howard M. Farnham II.
That's right. Howard Farnham from Ding Dong, Texas.
Like he told me before, don't trust the little
You're
iguana.
natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This here's much easier. No cheating.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want a fella to say?
So this ain't my first showdown. Ain't my first showdown.
Between you and me, partner, this ain't my first showdown. We all got our own lethal barber.
You acted tough and cynical in front of Paulie.
Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I can't say it's clear to me.
I'm looking to start a boxing managers association in Texas. I could really use Cassidy's know-how.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me?
Yeah?
What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm here looking for a regular of yours, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
The police is on his tail and I'm looking to warn him. That's between him and me. We fought together during the war. I want to...
We fought together during the war. I just wanted to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
You'll lose your chance to make a pretty penny.
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role this here dump plays in old Leary's gambling operation. You follow me?
Son of a bitch. Ha ha ha. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in
Son
your
of a
car,
bitch.
there's no way out.
Friend a motherfucker, that's
Your
it.
legs
That's how
cramp
you
up.
do it.
Your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else.
There's the motherfucker.
It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop. Like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
Where's he gonna go? Back to the hospital? Where the hell are we now? Bit delayed. You scared? Something got you twitching. What the hell do you have going on behind there? Alright. It's time to get inside somehow. Whoa, whoa. He's out already? Where's he going? To the car again? That's the other motherfucker that jumped me. Gun. Come on. What's in the case?
He went in without it. I wonder what's in it.
Hell's horses.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do.
Cat shows up?
I'll be back in an hour.
You're already on to me. Is my car gonna be in the way? How do I get past this guy?
Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
Huh. Oh. I ain't climbing that. Oh, deduction. Alright, how many deductions do I have? Just one. Two thugs tried to scare me. Where the... Yeah. That's the other guy. Knock knock, motherfucker. Hello, Pixel. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kind of trigger happy.
How are you today? I hope you're doing well. No, can I not go up the stairs? Lurk. There you go for it, Pixel. Thank you for coming on by. Hope you have a wonderful time. We're a little bit ways into this detective series right now, so... Gosh dang it. Wish there was a way to sprint. Was there something up here I missed? Can't go that way. There's gotta be something over here. Oh. Don't need that. Must be something on the other side of this building that I can do then. Oh, frog. Forklift. That should be able to lift me up. Has it got the keys in it still? There you go. I just go over there, lift this thing up, climb on it, done. There we go. lucky with that. Alright, up we get. Alright. I gotta knock this guy out so I don't get shot. Yeah, pounce him. Good job. Be any louder. What? What the fuck? Why are we... As he looks to you, like, what are you doing? You just had to just jump on him. Okay, stay put. Oh, it's not even like a timing thing? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. No. Alright, clearly, this is not the way. We're gonna back it up. Alright, there's a ladder which goes upward. If I can get inside this building without him knowing, that's even better. Alright. Now then. Let's go and figure out how to get inside this building.
I did mess up a guy's face with an extinguisher once, but this kind is too heavy for my current needs.
Oh, it's a fuck-off shield, though. What's this doing up here? I'll take it. That'll work. I was looking for an entrance in, but no, this is just... Yeah. How long's he? Alright, there you go. That's how I get it done. Alright. Here you come, you big lummox. What are you doing? Surprised I didn't see him up there. I'll keep him quiet. Alright. Oh, no one's gonna find your ass. Alright. Whole factory to myself. At least for the next hour. I gotta work quick.
What does this place have to hide?
Don't know, we're gonna find out. What's the importance of this place?
Will I need help? Who would I call?
Smirnoff.
Smirnoff.
Pier 36. Meet me in an hour.
Blacksad.
If you're coming from Montgomery, it's the 6th sea-facing warehouse.
What's going on?
And bring the cavalry.
I actually did the good thing there. Got backup coming. Right. Huh? What's that? Huh? Maybe one of these is loose? Nope. None of them.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Oh, yeah. There's gotta be more to this place. This is not. What am I missing? Well, besides baseball cards. Might be able to. Okay, yeah, we're gonna ask him questions. All right. Speak.
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
Okay. See what he's got to offer. What's this?
It looks like an arrowhead. What's this warehouse for?
It's where I take my naps. I thought that was obvious.
Answer my questions, and I'll protect you from Mitchell.
What?
As soon as he finds out you've talked to me, he'll kill you. Just like he did to your partner, Randall Lee.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
Where did Mitchell go?
Mitchell? What Mitchell?
I'll let you think of it.
I'll give you a minute to think about some more convincing answers.
We're in a sticky wicket. Oh. I didn't see him doing that. And I ain't got a key. Any of these got a key? No. There's gotta be some sort of combination to open something here. But without a key, I can't even start this. No, I ain't calling weekly. That's too dangerous. This is not good. Okay, another area. Good, good, good. Alright. Oh, this is the horse's stuff. Let's get to know our horse, shall we? I believe in you, son. Okay. Indian objects.
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
Okay.
A dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web. If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals.
So you're superstitious? Maybe this deduction can help.
Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother.
Let's try to go with some new questions for Gil, shall we? Alright, Gil. Talk.
You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. It all started with something as stupid as keeping the change when she sent me for groceries. Then I started stealing fruit from the street stands. And finally, I turned to pickpocketing. Somehow, my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I made new friends. The type of friends that convince you to do things that wouldn't make a mother proud. And Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. They told me killing was my moral duty, but I discovered it could be addictive. Not all victims were Nazis. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to...
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell.
There we
They
go!
used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside.
And we... I thought he was just going to spit at me.
The first time
I
Mitchell
thought that was
offered
what he
me
was
to
doing.
do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together. but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do.
Okay.
I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all
German
is
rat?
myself.
German rat? What do you mean German rat?
I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now.
Help me then.
Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh? But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew.
What's the key do?
Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
Alright, thank you. Alright, number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Booyah. Cheeky fucking so-and-sos. Secret compartment. You motherfuckers. Alright, keep a watchful eye. Apparently there's a German rat. And with how we've been talking about Nazis, I don't know how this is gonna go. Being followed. It's fucking dangerous down here. I got a fucking citizen coming down. Whoa. Oh.
Hey,
You
it's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl.
What the hell? Look at my friend. I didn't want to scare you. I don't want to
I
scare
don't
you.
want to scare you, okay?
Vita, no hurt.
No, her? Oh. Maybe if I interact with the puppets.
Once upon a time,
there was a beautiful princess. There was a brave seafaring girl.
Once upon a time, there was a brave seafaring little girl called
Brunhilda.
Hi, my name is Brunhilde, and I'm very happy.
Said Brunhilde. And then Brunhilde, who had a beautiful name.
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name, ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
A sea cat.
A sea cat called John.
I'm a sea cat. My name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like sea cats. Hi, Brunhilde. I'm going to use my seafaring wisdom to help you.
Speak some delicious spice. Sure, get out the cage.
Get out of the cage, too.
Nein, he's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you going to help me do?
Delicious pies.
Bake some delicious pies. I love pies. Which is your favorite? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the Cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite pie is...
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin! Whoa, Brunhilde? That's exactly what I was about to say.
Bird.
Bird.
John.
Brunhilde.
Brunhilde. Front.
Front. Yes, yes.
Do play. It's look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Well, gas.
Gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilde? Don't you think that?
Did she pass out? Who is she? What does she have to do with all of this? I don't understand. This is a completely new thing. Brunhilde. Ugh. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I don't like that. Should have kept that open. Oh, what in the gadgets and gizmos? Hello, boss. A little more. These bars of pills of athletes' names all over them. These are enhancement drugs. Highly flammable, no smoking. Movie? Sparrow.
A list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
A list of names. They tried. That's what he did. He gave Yale some drugs. That's what he was there for. He gave Yale drugs when he was at the actual hospital itself. More likely that's you.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner, Randall Lee, under Mitchell's orders?
That's definitely that, but next up. Is that the reason why he's untouchable now? No. Is there any more? doesn't have any. It doesn't have any. Okay. Oh, hello. Brunhilde. Show me Brunhilde. What? Why is she here? What does she have to do with all these athletes?
Subject: Brunhilde Gruner.
The German rat.
Treatment: Day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylprodine dosage and an increase of anupropion, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far,
what?
The subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
You're trying to help her. But what happened to her to get her that way?
Subject: Craig Spano. Treatment: Day 0. The subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold: to relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels.
You're trying to heal him?
Treatment:
And you're trying to heal the girl.
120. The
I don't
patient
get it.
no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment: Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer,
So
including
the drugs
severe
came to a
tremor.
point where it didn't
Although
work.
we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment
Okay.
in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
Another deduction.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
Is that simply it? Is there any more? Oh, another deduction. Took a toll after using the drugs.
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Have unwanted side effects on athletes. Is that just because he's trying to help the girl? Is that his main goal? This Brunhilde? Why is he doing all this? Is there anything else in it? I feel like there should be something else. Guess I'll leave.
Gil?
Shit.
You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed. It's...
You bastard! I kill you right here, right now!
I don't know.
You don't know? I know you're testing drugs on that girl.
Brunhilde? No, she's my daughter.
Your daughter?
She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Engelmann syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reach the age of 5.
How old is she?
But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers.
Oh, for God's sakes, there's always somebody that thinks
Yes, that Reich. We're talking late 30s, Berlin. I escaped with Brunhilde and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me. I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
I noticed Yale's name appears twice on your list of athletes. One mention was crossed out. Why?
I don't know. A couple of months ago, Mitchell told me to prepare pills suited to his profile. But a week ago, he told me to stop. And then 2 days ago, he asked me to make them again.
About those pills. There was a bottle there before. There was a bottle there before.
It was just the same thing.
What is he looking at?
He's looking at someone at the door.
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
You cannot trust him.
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on. I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
Huh?
What?
What? What do you mean, Angus?
No!
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh.
No! Get her out of here! Get out the door! You son of a bitch!
No!
Oh my god! You fucking
I hope
bastard!
you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people.
That you killed! Fuck you!
I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
Get his ass. Oh, jeez! Uh-oh. Come on. Gas. He's got a gas
The
mask.
mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much?
Fucking hell. Huh? Who? The monkey.
Spano just ran out that way.
Yeah. Go, go, go. Come on. Come on.
The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
And we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Craig, he took his drugs. there's that ability performance. Stop the fan with his bad arm. What the fuck?
Greg Sparrow is back! Did you miss me?
Sparrow?
Who
Oh,
wants
the
to see
euphoria.
home run? Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
Sure. Sparrow. Sparrow. Oh my god, look at his eyes.
No, no.
Sparrow. Shit. Shit. Would it have changed if I got it perfectly?
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Would he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What?
By the basement door. Oh, he locked the motherfucker in.
Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory.
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm positive. There you go.
Yes. Everything points in that direction, including my gut.
Wait. Couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
It's the fucking drugs.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
Write down the names.
I didn't see them all, but write down these names. Peter Lowe, Xavier Chains, Helen Moore, Bill Goldman, Miles Benton, Alexander Wood, Jacob Ziegler, and yes, Bobby Yale.
Thanks. Saving lives for a change, huh? In any case, thanks for the call. I was starting to think you'd never trust the police again.
I don't trust the cops. I trust you.
Hey, John. Surprise.
You mother...
It could have given a tip to a friend, don't you think? Or is that only the case when I help you?
Get that guy out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Grun to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder.
Yeah.
Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop.
Yeah.
But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Grun and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything.
And that's the case.
In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Come on, now spit it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way.
Yeah.
Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
I know your record. Your rise to the top is clean, free of both O'Leary's and drugs. God. You might just be one of the only honest athletes I've met recently. Please don't let them change that.
Is it all about being professional to you?
Suit yourself.
You do
But
what you
trust
want
me,
at the end of the day.
Your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, Black Sad. I'll think about it.
Sometimes, if you want to go far, you're gonna have to think carefully. And sometimes we have to make choices we don't want to. Especially the ones that hurt.
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
Ah.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight?
Don't do it.
Don't do it, Bobby.
Don't do drugs. Don't do it. People die from them. It's fucking serious, dude.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
Your father would never have done this.
What?
I told Yale everything I knew about his father's death. I couldn't say how he took it. Just like I can't tie it to the mysterious drowning of Desmond O'Leary, who appeared dead in the Hudson River next to Pier 27 several weeks later.
Oh, shit! You fucking killed O'Leary. Well, fuck about. Well, at least that scumbag got what was coming.
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. He was outraged that I hadn't given him the tip, but he let it go as soon as I bought him a milkshake. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again. Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money.
And money. I suppose I gotta get paid by the big cheese. Is the Thorup himself.
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
Okay.
No matter how many curveballs destiny throws his way, he always manages to land on his feet. When he was a rising sports talent, the war put an end to his career, so he became a war hero. After the war, he didn't end up like Gil or like me. He became an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame football star. When an accident left him in a wheelchair, he went on to succeed in advertising.
Made the best out of his situation. Huh. Peter Lowe, Miles Benton. Helen Moore. There she is. Nice to see her. Hires athletes for advertising campaigns. Oh.
No, that's not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. Blacksad?
Oh.
Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
Okay. So he's with Sonia right now.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda.
Okay, there was another thing, wasn't there?
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
A bit of a strange one, but okay. Alright, how long have you worked here before?
How long have you worked for Tim Thorpe?
Almost 3 years. And I hope it lasts.
Did he tell you how long it will take him to get here?
They just left Delano's, so about 30 minutes. It depends on the traffic. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Delano's, okay.
Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I'd remember. Let me see.
Lunch with the governor cats. Miles Benton. Congressman Wallace. Return flight LA. Meeting with Millard Smith Hospital. Meeting with Dale Combs. Lunch with Paul Rasmussen. No. Meeting with Bobby Yale. Meeting with Rick McNeil. Oh, come on, give me him. Give me the name. John Dunn, no appointment.
What?
John
Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
Okay, that's peculiar.
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape.
How the hell do I get in his office?
Tell me there's a back door to your office.
Through the meeting room. I'm in the hallway right now. If I... How do I get into the... Can I get up there? Yes!
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
Okay. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Wish I could call my friend. Where are you? There we go. Okay. Baseball card. Baseball card.
I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk.
Good idea.
It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair.
No. Boss.
Of course. Oh, crap.
He's the boss of it all.
Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain.
Fuck!
And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track.
Son of a bitch. Okay, Alright, let's do this again. Could he walk?
Wait, what if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
No. No. Oh, come on. Gosh dang it. Just take a moment to think. Okay. No, damn it. something here that mixes. Come on. Fuck. No. No. Is there something I'm missing?
But one of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 15 miles, and yeah, wherever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs, and so I worked hard. Did Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately.
He became a sniper.
After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears.
He got a nickname called the Surgeon.
It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor, and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no.
He wasn't talking about the lizard being the surgeon. He was talking about the lion as the surgeon. No. If that could help him overcome his limitations. The sniper would have been him. What? How is that not right? What the fuck? He blamed that guy because he's a surgeon. Because yeah, okay.
That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation.
He's also the one that killed the anteater. Surgeon. Could he have really done it with that, though? It's those two and something else. There you go.
Of course. It wasn't Mitchell or Gil. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how? Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it?
Okay. But how are we gonna get, Make sure it's empty, make sure it's empty.
The show was about to begin.
Guess
All
what
I
I've
needed
hit?
was an audience and some patience.
Smart, I got everything fucking wrong, but everything's in place.
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
Mutiny, you say, huh?
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us. Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute, then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
The only family member she has left,
think about
and
where
you're
you'd
the
like to
one
have dinner
that
tonight,
caused
okay?
her father's death. Are you fucking serious? Oh, right, it's Smirnov.
You see, I'm not gonna pay you for solving the case.
Fair enough. The truth is, I didn't solve it.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's Gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
In the end, it seems like Dunn's death was the best thing that could have happened to the gym, huh?
Don't be so cynical. By God, can't you stop playing the hard-boiled detective for 1 second? Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him.
Oh, yeah?
Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
I'm sure this comes as no surprise, but it was Angus Mitchell himself. In fact, you gave me the lead by telling me he was a doctor.
Sure. Yeah, sure. I'm glad I could help. Although, you see, besides my esteem for Joe and Sonia, this ordeal really hits close to home.
Yeah. I would have never guessed it. Oh, what do you mean?
I don't follow. How do you mean?
Sports are my livelihood. Do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
How do you know that?
What?
Oh, wait. Sonia told you.
Yes, that's it. Sonia told me.
That's funny. I never told Sonia.
Well then, do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
A slight idea.
I think I have a slight idea.
So far, the papers only talk about bodies down at the docks and an illegal lab. Not one has mentioned the athletes. But if one word gets out, this agency's future could be on the line. Not to mention Sonia's and the gym's. Could I ask you to be discreet?
I'm sorry to say your future is already on the line.
What do you mean?
Mislead him again.
I know the press. Sooner or later, someone will talk.
I guess you're right. But let's do everything in our power to avoid that. Anyway, that's it. Julie has your check. Don't forget to claim it. Thank you again.
Ah, no, damn it. Oh, shit, I fucked up. I was waiting for him to, like, get up and try to shoot me or something. Fuck. He ain't getting away with this.
Stop it.
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us. Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
And think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay?
I was about to say, there's not going to be dinner tonight.
You see, I'm not going to pay you for solving the case.
Fair enough. The truth is, I didn't solve it.
That look.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on.
That's a priceless look there. Just where everything just kind of drops like, motherfucker, what you mean?
2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's Gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
I'm happy for her. She's been through a lot, and honestly, I wasn't sure she'd make it.
Well, she hasn't just yet. But she will in time. Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gill, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
I'm gonna mislead you
I'm
once.
sure this comes as no surprise, but it was Angus Mitchell himself. In fact, you gave me the lead by telling me he was a doctor.
Sure. Yeah, sure. I'm glad I could help. Although, you see, besides my esteem for Joe and Sonia, this ordeal... really hits close to home.
I don't follow. How do you mean?
Sports are my livelihood. Do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
How do you know that?
What?
Oh, wait. Sonia told you.
Yes, that's it. Sonia told me.
That's funny. I never told Sonia.
Well then, do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
I think I have a slight idea.
So far, the papers only talk about bodies down at the docks and an illegal lab. Not one has mentioned the athletes. But if one word gets out, this agency's future could be on the line. Not to mention Sonia's and the gym's. Could I ask you to be discreet?
No.
I'm sorry to say your future is already on the line.
What do you mean?
Now accusing.
I wasn't completely honest with you before. I know you're the surgeon. A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
Boss.
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
I know that you are a highly skilled sniper, and I think it was you who shot Randall Lee at the hospital.
Have you seen me, Blacksad? How could I possibly do that?
Don't deny it. I know Mitchell gave them to you.
People see a wheelchair and think, poor guy, he can't walk. But there's so much more to it than that. Some nights I can't even sleep from the pain.
That doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you knew about those drugs.
I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
Never.
You're right. I never let go of my prey.
What's your move, Fob? Getting stressed?
Put yourself in my place for a minute.
Yeah.
You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education.
Oh, you did not fucking kill
You
her
comfort
father
her.
just so you could take her.
When she misses her mother and her father. Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders.
Yeah, they do.
You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, Don't you see?
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so... he was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, when the drug started having serious side effects, you got rid of him.
Yeah.
Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now. You stop it.
Getting pissed?
Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have?
Oh, yeah.
The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
Really?
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Iron Arm. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
I got him.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you.
He's trying to shoot us both!
Mr. Thorpe.
What? That was me? Oh, Sonia, no. You kept the gun. No!
Sonia Dunn. You are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson Thorpe. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Just shut up.
She gets it.
Sonia should never set foot in jail.
Black Sad, don't.
You and I have done similar deeds. You remember, right? If you're gonna arrest her, arrest me first, and then arrest yourself.
No, there's no way this could work. How do we hide this? John?
I'll put the bullets back in the gun. Thorpe had me at gunpoint, but Sonia was faster. We're doing the right thing, Chief.
John, why do I end up getting my hands dirty every time I'm close to you?
I mean, is it such a really bad thing? it work? There you go. She has new family.
After everything
I'm
that
not
had
gonna
happened,
lie. Who wins?
the
Bobby
last thing
Yale
I
or
was interested
Stone?
in was the fight. Did Yale take drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had
Who
done
did?
everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated. Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story.
Yeah.
Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
No. I'm pretty satisfied with how it came out. Sure, there's some people I wish I could have saved, but some of that stuff I just didn't have any control over. Complete the game, dying less than 9 times. Hey! Well, there you go. I guess you didn't get to find out who won in the end, Bobby Earl or Stone. Well, I can actually go read the series. Yes, that has been Black Set, everybody. I hope everybody has enjoyed. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I most probably will do this once or twice on my own to see if I can get any other kind of different stuff to happen. Like maybe I can keep the Rhino alive. Maybe I can actually take O'Leary's help. Yeah. I could do a dirty cop thing, or yeah, whatever have you. Yeah. Now, is there anything after the credits, or is that it? No. I'm gonna do this quick. Now, while while that's doing that, let's go find somebody that we are going to go raid. It seems it is going to be Delusional Skips once again. He is doing some Dead by Daylight. We'll go ahead and see Skips in a minute. At the same time, I'm kind of wondering if there's anything after the credits now. I really did love the series. It was, you know, the game itself was fucking amazing. Just like, sure, there was that one time we tried to play it and everything like that, and it gave us a black screen and everything, but the rest of it seemed to have worked out fine. Just like, had me fooled though with that surgeon thing. I was completely locked in, like that was the case. I do love these detective series. Is there going to be anything afterwards? Do you show like what happens to the athletes, or what happens with the fight against Stone Yale, or no? There you go. Alright, everybody. So, with all that being said and done, this has been STB Spark the Bird soaring out, and I shall catch you all in the next stream, which will be Monday. Monday, I'm going to be doing more of a Tekken day and everything like that. It's because it's a bank holiday, so I'm going to be doing Tekken for that day. I'll get a schedule out for when that does happen. But yes, I hope everybody has enjoyed themselves. I hope you have had a wonderful day, and I shall catch you all in the next stream. Until then, take care. This has been STB Spark the Bird soaring out. I know I said it twice now, but that's going to be the last time. Until then.